every individual here. Our sovereignty does not come from government. Our sovereignty comes from God, the creator of all things. Wow, I'm tall. Thank you. Guys, it is an honor to be here in your wonderful state. We know how Texas has fought to keep God in his rightful place. We know that if Texas goes down, the United States will go down, and then the world will follow. And you guys are not allowing that, and we are standing with you, Texas. We know that every single one of us here today have been called by God. We are here for such a time as this. You've heard that over and over the past 2 years, 3 years. Such a time as this, just like Esther. Such a time as this, just like Esther. If Esther ignored the calling that God had for her, God's people would not have been saved. We are the remnant of that because they and she stood up and Mordecai stood up. It's up for us, guys. God has given us his power. We have access to his power to step into that power, access the leadership and gifts he's given every single one of you and us to utilize, to allow our voices to be heard. Today, as you're here at the Capitol, and as we convoy over to Dripping Springs One Shot, remember this journey. This is the spirit of Nehemiah. Thank you, Alex. This is the spirit of Nehemiah. Nehemiah came to build the wall. God called him out of his duties and said, go build my wall. It is being destroyed right now. They've taken God out. Nehemiah went, and he went with all the provisions. God blessed him with the provisions he needed. And when he came to build that wall, the people came together. Was there adversity? Yes. Were there challenges? Were there threats of death? All of it. But he stood firm because God's word says, stand firm. Let nothing move you. Always give yourself fully to the work of the Lord, for your work of the Lord is not in vain. That same spirit is upon us right now. This is the spiritual wall that we are building. We're putting God back in his rightful place with our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, with our Father, with God, who created all things and knit you so perfectly in your mama's womb. That's right, Forrest, he did, didn't he? He knit you so perfectly in your mama's womb. That's right. That God will utilize you and us as we come together to restore this nation. Yes, hallelujah. When Canada came to us and said, please, Kim, your eyes are on the southern border, but you've got to look north. You've got to look north. They have been flying in illegal immigrants for 5 years. China has already set up shop. Eddie Cornell, Nobel Peace Prize for his team. Veterans for Freedom, Bravery Award, saying this to me. It hit me deep inside. That was the beginning, the spark. Our team, your Take Our Border Back team that is here to hold the arms up of we the people. That's what we're doing. In that moment, we knew that this was the next step for us to bring together Canada, Mexico, and the United States as sovereign nations, not the DNA that you see on WhiteHouse.gov. Not that DEI stuff, okay? Our sovereignty coming from our Father. So today, you have access to a power that is bigger and greater than anything you can ever get on this earth, okay? And if God can take me, a girl that felt stupid, dumb, not good enough, worthless, if God can take me and raise me up from the dead, he can take all of us. So you're here today for purpose. Remember that. You are here today for purpose. We're so excited to take this journey with you and to restore sovereignty in our nation. And it begins by restoring sovereignty right here first. Right here first. And we have access to that through Jesus.
Thank you, Jesus.
We have an honor today to introduce to you, well, first, the people that are standing beside me, not behind me, beside me. The most amazing team God assembled in 4 weeks to do what reached tens of millions of people in our Take Our Board of That convoy. Mark Istertoff, Patriot Mom 007 Noel Roberts, Sovereign Radios, Scotty Sachs, and Robert Agee, who's not with us this round, but his prayers are with us, and Mark Anthony. That's your team behind the scenes. That's going, come on, America, let's do it. We have got this. When we're saying fight, 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 that fight has got to be spiritual. You cannot fight a spiritual war with physical weapons. Are you ready to fight, fight, fight? God will provide all the tools. His word is living and active, sharper than a double-edged sword. Divides soul and spirit, bones and marrow, judges the thoughts and the attitudes of the heart, so that everything is laid bare to him to whom we'll give account. He equips us. We love you. Guys, we're so excited to do today with you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being a stand of freedom. We wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you. We, the people. We have the honor right now to bring up Weston Martinez. Wes, he's from the West. Weston Martinez, guys. Weston Martinez is a pastor. Weston Martinez has stood for the state of Texas. Weston Martinez, behind the scenes, was shoring up election integrity when others weren't watching. He is one of our speakers today. He's going to take a couple minutes. Weston, we just love you. I'm so grateful how God brings us all together. Weston Martinez!
Well, God bless Texas. Yeah. Yeah, I'll say y'all are great. Look, I was telling somebody earlier, most people don't know this, but it's very interesting that when we have the people here that come around the world, it doesn't matter if you go to China, if you go to Australia, it doesn't matter what continent you go to. If you're wearing a cowboy hat, they automatically assume you're from Texas, even if you're not. Why? Because it's not just it's a way of life. It's a personality. It's who you are. It's the fabric of what makes America, America. It's interesting that Texas is kind of like the steering wheel for the rest of the United States. It's kind of right there, right? From El Paso to Beaumont, with Brownsville down at the bottom and Dumas, Texas up in the north, you essentially have the entire United States, the entire North American continent, right there with Texas as the steering wheel. And I can tell you that it's interesting for you to know that the Texas Capitol, people want to know, why are there the number of House members that we have? Most people don't know. It's because when we founded Texas, they created our chambers with the number of House members is because of the number of Psalms in the Bible. And then the Proverbs represent the number of senators that we have in the state of Texas. Okay, so when people try to say they want to get God out of government, folks, I'm a member of the GOD party long before I'm a member of the GOD party. Okay? And we have been here. God has blessed me. I have spoke to crowds of, I think the biggest crowd I spoke to here at the Capitol was probably about 5,000 people. We've had prayer rallies, we've had all kinds of things. Right over here is the Secretary of State's actual office where the work happens, all right? And God has allowed us to be involved in a lot of different things. But let me tell you what, we stake this land in our ministry. One of my friends, he's got a prayer ministry that has spiritual warfare stakes that actually has scriptures on there. And we stake the Capitol, we stake the Secretary of State's office, and I will tell you, something broke in the supernatural that had not broken before, and there was some ground that was gained. But I will tell you, out of all those events, coordinating Franklin Graham coming here, coordinating Faith to Country and Turning Point USA and all this other kind of stuff, this is the first time we'd ever taken communion here at the Capitol for anything that I can tell you that I know about, and I've been involved here since 2003. Okay? So, it's no accident. Folks, we need a revival more than we need an election. All right? And that is what we are doing here today. When we look at what God is doing, when we look at the opportunities that are here before us, God has already created your sphere of influence to be exactly what God needs. All right, what did he tell Gideon? You got too many soldiers. Why? Because God couldn't be glorified in the masses. God can be glorified in changing those hearts. You know, we had a prayer rally here, and DPS told us we had to remove ourselves from inside the Capitol. Saturday night, 8 o'clock, nobody's here. They've been doing it for 3 years. Just not bothering nobody. Everything was great. You know, one of the Sodom and Gomorrah, San Antonio? But when I drive through Austin, Texas, I usually joke and say that I drove through the valley of the shadow of death. Folks.
We the people see the drop, straight across California, drop 2024, maggots spreading through the state. From San Diego to LA, we're paving the way. Santa Cruz to Monterey, we won't hesitate. Bakersfield, Fresno, Vallejo, unite. Sacramento, Red, Chico, let's fight. Petaluma, San Francisco, Eureka, our sight. Mother strong, standing tall, together we prevail. With a truck, train rolling through California. Maggot in our hearts, we won't back down. In every city we leave a mark. We're the voices of the people, making our sound. Through the valleys and the mountains, we stand as one. With determination and pride, our journey's not done. Headed for freedom, justice, and the American way. We're the heartbeat of the nation, shining bright every day. With the strength, with the power, with the change. With a truck, train rolling through California. Maggot in our hearts, we won't back down. In every city we leave a mark. We're the voices of the people, making our sound. Making our sound. With a truck, train rolling through California. Maggot in our hearts, we won't back down. In every city we leave a mark. We're the voices of the people, making our sound. We're the truck, train rolling through California. Maggot in our hearts, we won't back down. In every city we leave a mark. We're the voices of the people, making our sound. We the people see a drum, train across California, drop 2024, maggots spreading through the state. From San Diego to LA, we're paving the way. Santa Cruz to Monterey, we won't hesitate. Bakersfield, Fresno, Vallejo, unite. Sacramento, Red, and Chico, let's fight. Petaluma, San Francisco, Eureka, our sight. Love is strong, standing tall, together we prevail. With a truck, train rolling through California. Maggot in our hearts, we won't back down. In every city we leave a mark. We're the voices of the people. We the people see a drum, train across California, drop 2024, maggots spreading through the state. From San Diego to LA, we're paving the way. Santa Cruz to Monterey, we won't hesitate. Bakersfield, Fresno, Vallejo, unite. Sacramento, Red, and Chico, let's fight. Petaluma, San Francisco, Eureka, our sight. Love is strong, standing tall, together we prevail. With a truck, train rolling through California. Maggot in our hearts, we won't back down. In every city we leave a mark. We're the voices of the people, making our sound. in the mountains, we stand as one. With determination and pride, our journey's not done. Standing for freedom, justice, and the American way. We're the heartbeat of the nation, shining bright every day. We're the strength, we're the power, we're the change. We're the truck train rolling through California. Magnet in our hearts, we won't back down. In every city we leave a mark. We're the voices of the people, making our sound. Making our sound. We're the truck train rolling through California. Magnet in our hearts, we won't back down. In every city we leave a mark. We're the voices of the people, making our sound. We're the truck train rolling through California. Magnet in our hearts, we won't back down. In every city we leave a mark. We're the voices of the people, making our sound. We the people see a drum train across California. Trump 2024, maggot spreading through the state. From San Diego to LA, we're paving the way. Santa Cruz and Monterey, we won't hesitate. Bakersfield, Fresno, Vallejo, unite. Sacramento, Red and Chico, let's fight. Petaluma, San Francisco, Eureka are in sight. Loud and strong, standing tall, together we prevail. With a truck train rolling through California. Magnet in our hearts, we won't back down. In every city we leave a mark. We're the voices of the people, making our sound. Through the valleys and the mountains, we stand as one. With determination and pride, our journey's not done. Standing for freedom, justice, and the American way. We're the heartbeat of the nation, shining bright every day. We're the strength, we're the power, we're the change. We're the truck train rolling through California. Magnet in our hearts, we won't back down. In every city we leave a mark. We're the voices of the people, making our sound. Making our sound. We're the truck train rolling through California. Magnet in our hearts, we won't back down. In every city we leave a mark. We're the voices of the people, making our sound. We're the truck train rolling through California. Magnet in our hearts, we won't back down. In every city we leave a mark. We're the voices of the people, making our sound. We the people see a drum train across California. Trump 2024, maggot spreading through the state. From San Diego to LA, we're paving the way. Santa Cruz and Monterey, we won't hesitate. Bakersfield, Fresno, Vallejo, unite. Sacramento, Red and Chico, let's fight. Petaluma, San Francisco, Eureka are in sight. Loud and strong, standing tall, together we prevail. With a truck train rolling through California. Magnet in our hearts, we won't back down. In every city we leave a mark. We're the voices of the people, making our sound. Through the valleys and the mountains, we stand as one. With determination and pride, our journey's not done. Standing for freedom, justice, and the American way. We're the heartbeat of the nation, shining bright every day. We're the strength, we're the power, we're the change. We're the truck train rolling through California. Magnet in our hearts, we won't back down. In every city we leave a mark. We're the voices of the people, making our sound. Making our sound. We're the truck train rolling through California. MAGA in our hearts, we won't back down. In every city we leave a mark. We're the voices of the people, making our sound. We're the truck train rolling through California. MAGA in our hearts, we won't back down. In every city we leave a mark. We're the voices of the people, making our sound. We the people see a drum train across California. Trump 2024, MAGA spreading through the state. From San Diego to LA, we're paving the way. Santa Cruz and Monterey, we won't hesitate. Bakersfield, Fresno, Vallejo, unite. Sacramento, Red and Chico, let's fight. Petaluma, San Francisco, Eureka are in sight. Modern strong, standing tall, together we prevail. With a truck train rolling through California. MAGA in our hearts, we won't back down. In every city we leave a mark. We're the voices of the people, making our sound. Through the valleys and the mountains we stand as one. With determination and pride, our journey's not done. Standing for freedom, justice, and the American way. We're the heartbeat of the nation, shining bright every day. We're the strength, we're the power, we're the change. We're the truck train rolling through California. MAGA in our hearts, we won't back down. In every city we leave a mark. We're the voices of the people, making our sound. Making our sound. We're the truck train rolling through California. MAGA in our hearts, we won't back down. In every city we leave a mark. We're the voices of the people, making our sound. We're the truck train rolling through California. MAGA in our hearts, we won't back down. In every city we leave a mark. We're the voices of the people, making our sound.
California, with 3 branches of about 450 miles of canal, 700 miles total in the system. One problem, they didn't build enough storage. They sold 4.23 million acre feet of water, and they can only store half of that. So they can never deliver what was promised or what was paid for because of the storage issue. We're just now, maybe next year, going to get another dam started, a reservoir, up in a place called Maxwell, about an hour north of Sacramento, called the Sykes Reservoir. It was first looked at 70 years ago. We haven't built a reservoir in 50 years. And then we wonder why we don't have enough money when we have wet seasons or enough water, because we don't have a place to put it. So you have different parts that are all connected. As a fireman, I understand the watershed, what it does. How come we don't continue grazing? How come we don't still harvest our lumber? You know, you can use those trees, you can graze that land, or you can watch it burn. And we watch it burn every year or every other year because of the poor management. Federal government owns 48% of this state. They own over half of where our forests are. The private ownership isn't that much. The state owns maybe 3 to 5%. So their areas are the ones that aren't being properly managed. As a cattleman, we manage our places. Our cattle keep the invasive plants out. We take care of our ground, we take care of our animals, and our places look really nice. But if you're not going to do that in the other areas, you're going to have problems. This is why we have some cutting and some clearing and some grazing. It all goes together, protects the habitat. And I'm sick and tired of hearing about methane. We used to have 70 million American bison. We didn't have a methane problem. They ran across the pasture, fertilized the land, cultivated it. How did all those things grow before our environmentalists and the Democrats came along? So methane, pooey, whatever. I like pooey. So I know what happens because of my career as a fireman. I know what happens with how grazing can benefit and how we can use it to our benefit. And people don't even realize, 60% of the animals that are raised for our consumption, the other 40% are product. It would take me 20 minutes to tell you all the products that those other 40% of the cattle, what they're used for. They're in makeup, they're in auto parts, they're in all kinds of things. And the people think, well, if you just get rid of cattle, you're going to solve some problem. You're not going to have anything. What's her name? AOC. She's not going to be able to buy lipstick no more because they need that parts in there to make that stuff. The first insulin was made from parts of cattle. So it's a really big thing. Get back to the water. The problem is the storage. Northern California has most of the water. Central California has all of the basins pretty much. And Southern California is the one that needs all the water. And they want to take it from the farmers and the ranchers because they have the priority rights. And they want to tell you need to save. At the same time, all they're doing is redistributing it to somebody else, like they want to do with your money and your land. You have the beneficial right as a property owner to do what you need to do on your property without the interference of these other people that want to just keep taxing you and taxing you. No, thank God. I've been in a water lawsuit for 11 years over this area here in San Luis Obispo County, trying to take away the rights from landowners. Well, 800 of us said no. We've won 5 trials, every trial and 2 stipulated agreements. We're finally on the last little leg of the thing. And it took a little longer because of COVID, because they couldn't figure out how to do a Zoom court meeting. But so on our part of the state water is the coastal branch. So I told you it started 60 years ago. The coastal branch wasn't even started till 35 years ago. So we paid for 35 years, couldn't even get any water out of the state system. Then when they did finish the coastal branch, it was Pespo, they paid for 25,000 acre feet, but they only paid for 5,000 to be delivered. So the rest of it's kind of like a buffer. In good years, it sits there. If you get too many good years in a row, it spills because they don't have enough storage. And so that's kind of a problem. And it's you have to pay whether you receive anything or not. So this last year we got 40% because they weren't sure about how much they should let go south of the Delta because they were worried about the salmon. And they want enough flow going out of the Bay Area to wash all the crap that they dump from their sewers in the water so that nobody can complain about that. But that's your major problem. It's all management and it's all about the money. It's not about we have the same amount of water on Earth this year as we did 100 years ago. The amount of water didn't, just how you use it. People have 401ks, they have savings, they have checkings. There's no such thing as because I have checks in my checkbook, I can keep writing checks. I got to have money in the savings account to put in the checking account. Well, it's the same thing with water. If you don't have the storage, if you don't have a place to save it, when you need it, it ain't going to be there. So you're going to tell everybody to cut back. They're going to, people with priority rights, we want to curtail your use because they want to divert it to the new homes they want to build, the 2 tiny homes in all the villages and all the other little things. And they dump all of their waste Does everybody know what an acre foot of water is? 326,000 gallons. That's 12 inches of water on 1 acre. Paso Robles at 436,000 acres over the basin. In a normal year, they get 14 to 24, depending on where you at. So we'll just say normal is 12 inches. That means 436,000 acre feet of water lands on this basin. There's 31 to 36 million acre feet of water in this basin. That's why they think the Stewart Resnick that owns Justin Winery, the J. Lors, we got a guy, Randy Record. He ran the Metropolitan Water District for 25 years. And you wonder, why did all these big guys show up here to try to be the guys that want to manage this basin? Because they wanted it to be the next Owens Valley. They want to bank water, they want to put it back out, they want to sell it when the state can't deliver what they're supposed to deliver. And so they need to get you to voluntarily give up your rights, or they need to figure out a way to curtail your rights so that they can take what you have the beneficial right to use and they get to do what they want to do with it. And I say, again, cool, not doing that. So that's what's going on in our area. We got the key guys that show, Harvard Endowment, they sold their investments about 3 years ago. Well, 10 years earlier, over in the Shandon area, on the way down 46 before you go into Kern, they bought 10,000 acres for $60 million. Covered it with grapes so they could get historic use and start using water so they could show that they had the beneficial right to use water. They just sold it a couple of years ago to a pension investment company out of Montreal, Canada for $98 million. They didn't spend $98 million to grow grapes. They came for the water, for the use of the water later, when that water will be more valuable than growing grapes were. And we have a lot of little stories like that. But I go back to the 436,000 acres. 40,000 acres in Paso Robles is irrigated. The rest of it's not irrigated. The farmers use 67% or the irrigated ag. Paso Robles and the other little CSDs and cities use 30%. And the rural residents use 3%. And they want to put rules on the rural residents, which are the de minimis users that aren't hardly using any of the water. We have wells. That's our only source. All water that runs through my house goes back in my septic system and goes back to groundwater. All the water in Paso Robles comes from either the Atascadero Basin, the Paso Basin, a little bit from Nacimiento or the Salinas River. And it's all pumped. Goes through their houses, goes to their treatment plant, then it's dumped in the river and exported to the ocean through Monterey. No beneficial use, no reuse. So again, I go right back to management. And they've been trying to manage this for over 20 years, the same groups. You would think you wouldn't have anybody do anything for you for 20 years that never completed anything, would you? I wouldn't. I've been a builder my whole life. I built every home I lived in. I've owned my ranch for 22 years, raised cattle that whole time. And besides going to work and playing fireman, I play cowboy, then I play fireman. And I have 2 daughters. I told you about the one. The other one lives on the ranch, and she's a large animal veterinarian, owns her own business. So I'm not leaving California. I was born here. My family's here. My family's not leaving here. We're going to stay here and fight, and we're going to take back. While you were all driving here today, I was listening to Trump. A speech in Pennsylvania. It was really awesome. So I'm sorry you didn't get to hear that. I'm glad that you're all here. And I hope you enjoy yourselves, and thank you. Thank you for being a wonderful group of Trump supporters. And we are going to make America great again.
I'm a Wagyu Angus guy. Yeah, I really do. Yeah, great wall, right? You know, it's hard talking about water, but it's one of the most absolute forefront things we should be talking about. But I've noticed, because I've had a lot of guests on and talking about water, and people's eyes just glaze over. It's like when you start talking about financial things and dollars and so on, they're just like, no, pay attention. It's important. Because you're really going to miss it when you turn on that spigot and nothing comes out. All right, my friends, you ready to win something? I don't think we're going to have the drawing, the internet. I'm sorry, that was a very dismal response. Are you ready to win? Can you all hear me in the back when we read the ticket number? Okay. All right, here we go. What's the person? This, by the way, is Annette Tompkins, but in our Freedom Riders 1776 group up in NorCal, we call her I'm a Rebel. That's her. We all have little code names. Like, for example, Sean there you met earlier. Stand up again, Sean. Take that hat up and show everyone why we call you Bald Eagle. That's it. And his wife, Beast. We've never asked why they called her that. She's hiding. By the way, my nickname, my handle, as they say, John Wayne. Thank you. Whoa. All right, you ready? Okay. Now, I have a ticket too, by the way. Are you all going to be really mad if I win? Shut up. No, you're not. You're going to thank me. You're going to congratulate. I'm ready. I'm ready. Go ahead. Go ahead. Here we go. Winning ticket number 3856332. That's what the noise there. Well, don't. We're not going to. We can't read the ticket from here, sir. What did he win, by the way? What was it? I forgot to ask what it was. Details. What was it, by the way, we just gave away? Secret. Okay, all right. Well, what's the next thing we're giving away? Really? Oh, there's some. Did you say you can't hear? Sir, I haven't read it yet. Oh, it was, you know what? It totally wasn't even important. She was giving out your phone number. Okay, it's 3856660. You hear that? Yes, you did. Don't be lying. 3856660. Yay! 3856660. Sure, whatever. That's right. Okay. All right. I have no idea what we're giving away, by the way. Stop saying that. Okay, here we go. The next secret gift is 38693. In the back. All right, congratulations. You know, at this point, I'm going to trust you, or we're going to be here a long time. All right, one more secret gift, and we got secret gifts. I guess we're giving away all night. This is a different ticket here. So if you have this, you have this weird ticket-looking thing. It is 467700. Follow it again. Burn it. 467700. Right there. Congratulations. Okay, there's the ticket. There's the winning ticket. Thank you, Ima. Thank you, I'm a rebel. All right. Now that we've ground the action to a screeching halt, let's continue. I'm looking forward to hearing this gentleman, what he has to say. He's 19 years old. So before you automatically say, he's just a kid, what's a kid? No. I'll remind you of Timothy. That's a biblical reference, by the way, for anyone who never reads your Bible. 19 years old, Paso Robles Joint Unified School Board Trustee, Area 3. Right out of high school, he ran for that. And won! Speaking about COVID, mask mandates at school, Hunter Bree.
Thanks for having me, everybody. I'm running for school board for Paso Robles right now. Like you said, I'm 19 years old. I graduated in 2022. And, thank you. And, my name is Hunter Brees. I'm running for school board in Paso Robles, like I mentioned, Area 3. And, I'm from here in Paso. I'm born and raised, and I intend on keeping it that way for as long as I can. I want to keep the fight here and keep the fight in California. I'm not going anywhere. So, yeah. So, real quick, I kind of got involved with the whole political thing in seventh grade. It was when Trump was running in 2016, and I'm seeing all these crazy liberals, and they're losing their minds, and it was when Ben Shapiro was getting really big. Facts don't care about your feelings, that sort of a thing. And I'm thinking, wow, that sounds like fun. I want to get involved, right? So a good friend of mine, Justin Smith, he got me involved, and he was the president of the conservative club at the high school, and he got that started. It was the first conservative club at Paso Robles High to ever be started, and he got that started, yeah. And he just started taking me around. He started introducing me to people. And we went to a debate for Travis Allen and John Cox when they had it in Pismo or Atascadero. I can't remember exactly where that was. But that's kind of where I got started. And then I was a freshman and Justin was a senior. And he said, here you go. Here are the reins. You've got it. And I was the president of the conservative club. They voted me in. I was the president for the next 4 years. Well, COVID and everything, and we weren't at school. So we came back senior year, sorry. And we just got right back going again. We got the conservative club going, and we tried doing everything that we could. And some of you may have heard about it, but we actually made it in Fox News. Not once, but twice. We made Fox News. Yeah. It was really cool. It was really awesome. But the first time we got on Fox News, it wasn't for a great reason. We had a Veterans Day event, and we all got our trucks, and we put a bunch of American flags and Marine Corps flags, Navy flags, everything we could get, and we wanted to honor our veterans because our school wasn't doing anything for them. So the conservative club said, "Hey, let's honor our veterans. Let's do it." So we all got together. And we just put a bunch of flags on our trucks, and we drove up the street that the high school's on, and we pulled in the school, went right in front of the office. We wanted the office
going viral.
We did, and one of the students actually had an F Biden flag on his truck.
Some big names.
We thought it was the funniest thing ever. We're in high school, right? We're all
the
seniors.
Breaker Narratives, that guy, he's got like
right?
millions.
Well, the administration didn't think that was cool.
Yeah. Dude, this is awesome.
And then this other dude here.
5-10 minutes.
Yeah, Chuck Olson.
Yeah.
My mom just sent me that. She's like,
traffic's going by,
it's
dropping
getting
kids.
national coverage.
And somebody snapped a
And it's only
video.
gonna get bigger.
Oh, oh yeah. Once people start actually posting, there's so much freaking footage out there from today.
Well,
so much.
There was a teacher that taught at the elementary school.
Hey, I was gonna wear that shirt today. What's that?
Conservative club
Yeah,
you can go
I did. I brought it. Right on. Good on you.
She didn't like what we did for veterans, and she didn't like the F Biden flag and all the American flags. So she told us to jump off a bridge.
Got it.
Well, I bet you can imagine how that went over, right? She lost her job for sure. And guess what? She doesn't get to indoctrinate any more kids at the schools in Paso Robles. That's what happens when you make a liberal comment like that to a bunch of students, conservative students. We take care of you. But like I said, that wasn't the only time we made national news. In early February of 2022, it was my senior year, I was approached by a school board member, and she asked if we'd be willing to protest the mask mandate, the nuisance mask mandate, because senior year, we were all still back at school, we were all wearing masks. It sucked. And she said, would you be willing to stage a protest against the mask mandate? And I said, well, yes, yeah, if it's going to work. And she said, I think we're going to have a lot of support. It's working around the country. I think we need to do it. So I thought about it, I prayed about it, I talked to God and asked him what he thought about it, and he told me, go for it. This is what you need to do. So with some trusted adults, I, organized it. We talked about it the week before in the conservative club meeting. There was actually a staff member, I think it was the assistant principal. He was sitting in our meeting and we were talking about how can we get rid of the mask? How can we protest the mask? And he was sitting there on his phone, twiddling away, wasn't paying attention to us. And the following week, we ended up gathering up. It was about 15 or 20 of us. We gathered in the morning and gathered by all the trucks in the parking lot. And we said, we're going into school, we're not wearing masks, and they're going to have to kick us out of class because we're not putting them on. We're done. We're done with the masks. So 15 or 20 of us, we gathered together, we went to our first periods, and sure enough, the teachers told us, get out of here. You're not coming into class without any masks on. And I told the students, I said, I don't know what they're going to do to us. I don't know if they're going to suspend us, if they're going to, kick us out of school for the day, if they're going to put us somewhere in a classroom, I don't know. Well, they ended up putting us in a big room. And by second period, we had about 100 students that decided to protest the mask. 100 students at the high school said, no more masks. We're done. We're done, Newsom. We're done with the masks. So like I said, we had about 100 students, 80 to 100. They started actually turning students away. They said, oh, actually, you can't come in. And we're kind of at a max that we can hold, but you can go home if you want. You can have your parents call you out. And so, students were having their parents call them out. And then we had some kids that were playing sports. And they started telling them, ooh, if you want to play sports today after school, you can't go in here. You have to go back to class and put your masks on. And so they got scared. That's what I said, I want to play my sport today after school. I'm not going to go in there. I'm not going to cause a problem. The school staff was lying to students, they were lying to teachers, and they were lying to actual school board members. A school board member came and said, hey, I'm here to see the students that are protesting. And the staff at the front desk said, oh no, we sent them all home. They're not here. This is a school board member, an elected official for the public. And they said, oh no, they're actually not here. They all went home. We sent them all home. And the school board member said, that doesn't sound right. I'm going to go check it out for myself. And sure enough, we were all back to 100 of us, and we're there. We're all writing letters to our local officials and sending emails when we could. And I really got to hand it to the students that we all had together. They were all great, all really respectful. They all did schoolwork. They wrote letters. I was really impressed with everybody that we had. So, I told you guys earlier that we had a staff member sitting in on our meeting when we were talking about what we were going to do. The school had absolutely no clue what we were doing. I mean, we basically told them right to their faces what we were going to do, and they had no clue. They were caught off guard. They didn't know what to do with us at first. They couldn't handle the number of kids. Said it was a, but we had school board members come and they talked to us and they said, hey, this is really great what you guys did today, but for the rest of the week, you should go back to school and just put the mask on. And we weren't happy about it. We said, it doesn't sound great. They said, but they told us, they said, tonight is our agenda setting meeting for next week's board meeting. We will make sure that this issue is on the agenda for the meeting, and we'll make sure that we get rid of the masks next week. So we said, all right, we'll do whatever we need to do. And so we went back to school the rest of the week with our masks on. And a week later, we went to the school board meeting. The room was filled. There was probably hundreds of people in this board meeting. I've never seen the room filled so much. I mean, it was wall to wall packed. People were standing out the door. They couldn't get them all in. And they voted 5-2 that the masks were coming off 1 week before Gavin Newsom lifted the statewide mask mandate. Our school board was conservative enough that they were able and willing to lift the mask mandate for students in school to not wear masks. They didn't quite get to the staff yet, but the students didn't have to wear the masks anymore, and it was a huge win for the students. So I get asked all the time, "Hunter, why are you bothering with this school board stuff? It seems kind of like a waste of time. What are you doing?" And I have to tell people all the time, say, "Oh, you're young, why don't you go do something exciting, you know? Why are you bothering with the school board? Why are you bothering with any of this political stuff?" And I have to tell them that the kids are our future, right? We're your guys' future. We're this country's future. And we have to start at the school level to make sure that these kids aren't going down the wrong path, right? I'm sure all of you guys have heard this before. Some of you may even have seen it live. But Ronald Reagan said, "Freedom is never more than one generation away from extinction. We didn't pass it to our children in the bloodstream. It must be fought for, protected, and handed on for them to do the same." So that's exactly what I'm doing. That's exactly what the school boards are trying to do locally with the conservative school board members. We're trying to fight this fight right now because we need to protect the children from the woke mind virus that the liberal agenda is pushing on the kids. I can promise you, when I'm elected to the school board here in Paso, there will be no woke mind virus being pushed on these kids. We've already seen issues with it this school year. It's already been an issue, and I'm not going to put up with it. And I'm not putting up with the state either. I'll tell the state where to shove it because that's what we need to do. The school boards are the ones that have the local control, not the state. The school boards that are conservative need to tell the state, "Hey, kick rocks, man. I'm not listening to you. We're going to do what we want because that's what we can do."
Republicans don't get shit done. Look at this one.
Many of you guys know this, but you know, the attack on our country is coming from within, right? Not coming from outward. You guys don't have to storm Normandy Beach, right? You're not having to go and storm beaches anymore. You're having to fight here because we're fighting against belief. We're not fighting against actual weapons right now with this woke mind virus. We're fighting against beliefs and feelings. And I'm going to say it, but facts don't care about their feelings, right? We need to beat them with the facts because that's what's important. Don't let them pull you down the rabbit hole of things that aren't important. Remember the facts. Remember the things that matter. Okay? Because all the woke is feelings. It's how they feel. They don't have actual, facts behind these woke ideologies. So, the big issues that we face not only here in Paso Robles, but also at other school boards, are declining test scores for our students, right? Transparency within the school districts and fiscal responsibility, because these people love to take the taxpayers' money and just blow it willy-nilly. They're typical politicians. They say, "Oh, well, it's not our money, so yeah, let's spend it. Let's buy whatever we can." We're seeing it right now in Paso. That they can't afford, unfortunately. I'm probably going to catch some flack for it here locally. I don't think they should have built this school. It's going to cost way more than we're able to afford. But it's already started and we're having to deal with it. But the things that I'm focusing on this election: transparency, fiscal responsibility, and improving the kids' test scores, because our test scores are so low, it's actually embarrassing. It's embarrassing the people that we're producing out of these schools because they're not able to go and flourish in the community like they should. We need to get the test scores up. That way we can create great people to send out into our community, right? One of the gentlemen that's running with me, Kenny Annie, he just had an election last year or 2 years ago, and he's running again this year. He makes a great point about how the school districts need to be run like businesses. The school board is like a board of trustees, right? They're in charge of everything, and then they have their one employee, the superintendent. They're in charge of making sure that the superintendent is doing everything that they need to be doing, like making sure that their staff is on point with their test scores for their students. And Kenny makes a great point when he talks about how the school district is a business and our product from our business is our students. And we need to be pushing out the best product that we can be pushing out. Otherwise, our business is going to fail. People are going to stop coming to our business. They're going to start going to other businesses, other school districts, and our district is going to absolutely get destroyed. So that's what I'm focusing on this election. I'm focusing on, and when I get elected, I'm going to focus on making sure that the school board is run like a business. And we are making sure that we're spending money the way we're supposed to be spending money on, and making sure that our students are being educated the way they need to be educated, not some woke BS and all the foo-foo stuff. So that's what I'm here for. I'm here to fight, and I'm going to keep fighting here in California for as long as I can. Thanks for having me, everybody. Thank you so much. Country breeze, country breeze makes me feel fine. 19. After working for the summer on a ranch, I spent my money on a used 1968 Chevelle 327 4-barrel Rochester. Got busted for excessive speed. Got my license taken away. Spent the night in jail for driving on a suspended license. 19. But that's how we do it in Bakersfield. What an awesome kid. I'm sorry I called you a kid. Sorry, buddy. I'm over 50. Come on. Everybody under 42 is a kid. You know what I'm saying? All right. Let's get on. We got your tickets. Get ready. We got another raffle coming up with a whole bunch of things that we have no idea what's in it. You'll enjoy it, though. Because 700 hairdo said so. That's what I call it once it says. Ladies and gentlemen, oh, that what his name is? You want to do it now that you're here? We just have one. Okay. All right. Let's give away some more things. We have no idea what they are. Okay. You know, I'm so sorry. I did not make. That's all on me. It's my fault. Again, I'm fired. I am ready. Here we go. Darcy Stebbins, by the way, is our next guest speaker here. So here. Is that you, Darcy? Did I say your name right, Darcy? Good. I'm looking forward to hearing you. Make some noise if you're 387002. That's not noise. No, make her do it again. Thank you. All right, you win. Up for you. You're doing a phenomenal job. I'm a rebel. 385630. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. She gets a pretty pink bag. All right. And the pretty blue bag, which we have no idea what's in it. 385787. Want to say it? What's that? What? Oh, shake them up. Okay. 385787. Going once. If I shake it up again, it's going to change. Going once, going twice.
Hey!
Oh, there we go. All right, come on up. That was very last minute, buddy. You almost lost it. 3857.
I never win.
We just saw. The best people you ever meet. Have you ever seen an area where you live who has golden overpass, freeway overpass, and put flags up on both sides of the overpass? You know something like that? That's what he does.
I looked at the news who it was. I was on the radio and I heard about the guys putting flags on overpasses. So this is not bad. So I had to go into the show. That was that nutbag right there. And I thank God for him. We need more people like that. Keep Bird is going to become everyone who's going to just don't know. When we come on that bridge, and both sides, flags on both sides. And he's good on myself. As always says here.
About 60.
60. So, it's so, and when you're standing up on that bridge and people are laying on the horn and people are just waving out the window and people are giving you that one finger wave, all right, yes. 14, that's a race to do. But it really is exciting to watch people get excited. And you know what? Courage is contagious. If we show courageousness like we've done, this is why I love this marriage. All those people who pass by us. They invite you on a new song. Nobody else the way you do. Nobody cares the way you do. Let's have another generation. Thank God for people like our next friend there. I'm going to be a guest speaker tomorrow, and I'm talking about how the media has lied to you your entire life. So, ladies and gentlemen, District 1 Republican Central Committee Vice President, speaking on election integrity. It's about time for your dining and dancing pleasure, Darcia Stebbins.
Great introduction. Thank you so much, everyone, for talk about nice job today. Thank you for being here and joining us. So you just heard the country. Nice to
So we're walking away right now. We've got the Southern California trains getting ready to roll in. And there's a little bit of a roast there that I got from Charlie Simmons about my overpasses. So that was kind of fun. Never asked for any recognition for that type of stuff, but you know, it's always nice when there's a mention. We're getting ready to bring in the next round of the trains. There's already a couple hundred cars out in the parking lot, and we're gonna stuff it with probably another 100 more. Hey, Maria. Nice to meet you.
help with he's with Freedom Riders. He's going to help do with crazy stuff. They just had to go. The ladies were here only till 7:15.
That's cool.
So I wanted to come out and make sure we got okay. Here we go. So it just gets really busy when we're having to do this. So another person or two would be fantastic.
We got you.
Come here, brother. So let me.
I'm not just back.
So what I've been doing is just putting them in the pouch. Here, so here's a mini pouch. All right, so you got that. So they get one of these.
I did.
One of these, and you mark it off here. And if it has a yes,
Pretty cool. Our train today went viral. Being posted on X by the let's see who else posted that. I don't know what I'm doing either. Let's see. And Oreo Express blew us up today. He was awesome for us. And we caught win by let's see who else. Be Easy Tweets. George. He posted it out. He got 322,000 views. Chuck Costello. He's got 745,000 views of our train.
Because the jar was here, but I think it's up there now. Okay. You know, and I didn't have anything to put them in, so now I'm having to put them between the money. Sorry. Oh, here we go. There you go.
Yeah.
I wish I need to do it more
Oh, nice.
because I still have it.
She's
See
actually
this?
wearing a wig because she lost all her hair for the last month.
Awesome venue.
Especially last night. I lost my hair. But isn't this great?
It is great.
Buildings to go through. It'll take you 2 hours to go through.
Really?
Oh, yeah, it's amazing.
We'll have to get it.
It's $8. It's $8 off the ticket they gave her.
Okay, cool.
Hold on, my friend. I'm trying to dig through here. I think that's out of that one.
Very cool.
You guys are so
Very
sweet.
cool. Thank you, Maria.
You're so welcome.
She questioned why she emailed us that day. Oh, do you need help finding a venue? And we're like, yeah, I think so.
How'd that work out for you?
You know what? Working for them's benefits. All right, so there's these, and no, sorry. Oh, sorry.
Aw.
Okay, so you just put them in the jars.
Yes.
They do. You want me to tear
Yeah,
it
you
apart
don't-
for you? Would it
no.
be easier for you?
Oh, it's okay. Will you walk to the safe
Yes,
too?
please. Yeah.
No, you.
I know. I got my husband. How he works. He brings me like something to eat, and I go, "Would you cut it up for me?" I know, right? You know, Marilyn, yes, my Marilyn called me, or no, texted me. And you have to get a bucket of water out there because we have one smoker. I said, I can't do it.
I got my questions. Okay, I didn't know.
First one.
Okay, good.
A bucket of water, and then she said, because of fire.
Oh, dang.
No,
We don't burn flags out here.
no.
We don't have
They
fire.
have one smoker in their group.
Oh, okay.
I do. I don't. They took them. I don't.
Okay.
So anyway, we're good. Oh well,
So you
just
want-
ignore me.
You want him to help?
I
you,
will
or
help.
You want him to help?
I think that they're. I think. Oh wow.
Hi, Megan.
Wife's
here.
You know what, honey? He did all the parking, so he would have the parking. So, honey, can you tell, honey?
need?
Because is this one of your guys? You think coming in?
I
See, they don't know where to park because there's nobody out there.
just have to.
I don't think patrons are stupid.
They're not
I think
stupid.
they're going to be able to find out, like, okay, I'm going to park behind somebody.
Okay, so here's the thing. How do these cars get out? They go through the pole?
As long as there's a way they can back out.
Okay, then they're good.
There's a.
All right. And there, is it all the way, is it full all the way down? What about, they have another row? Because we've got what, 100 cars coming?
Yeah, we'll have to be crazy.
I have no clue.
Are you saying that, are we out of room?
No, I think people are.
They're going to set up. They're going to go set up their.
Spaces. Yeah. There's probably
Yeah.
tons. Of
They're just
spaces
going to set up
now.
in the dark.
Is there,
I'm
is
just
there?
gonna pull my car in.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna flip down my back seat.
That's fine.
Yeah, roll out my mat.
All right.
Have a seat, Paul.
You want some fries?
I'll have a couple of fries.
Well, why don't you just take a whole
Hi,
plate?
yes.
I was gonna go over there and grab some fries.
I was going to get grab like
This is the
tacos.
problem because we don't have
Tacos or
parking
something.
anymore. I know, I fully agree.
Oh no, that's all right. They can go through the poles.
Okay.
Okay,
Get something to drink. I'm gonna get something to drink real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
All right. Can't believe how many cars are still here and how many are coming in. Some people are taking off, going and getting ready to do the overnight camping. We're gonna camp overnight out here. People are going and getting their dibs and campsites. I'll go ahead and open up. Am I still in here? Let's see what we got going on here. And if you would like to speak, you have a mic. I would be happy to chat with you. Step up from a listener to a guest. Appreciate you being here. So what do you think of what you've heard? Get myself some refreshments. I don't drink, so I'm just having me some tea and lemonade. Like myself a good on Palmer. All right, all right. Okay, well, you do have an invite to speak. You're welcome to speak. Train should be arriving shortly. Train number 2 rolling in the dark. I have something more substantial than a couple of French fries for dinner here. Some good food trucks I should be jumping in on. Do that after the next train comes in. I'm supposed to be here at 8:30. It's 15 minutes out. We'll see. Maybe they'll show up. All right.
Next Saturday. Yeah. Okay. The museum is open tomorrow.
Oh, help you.
Double fundraising.
Food on the table.
Oh no.
Pass the help. Maybe I should be out standing around in the parking lot.
My knee is really.
Waiting for you guys want me at? I don't know. Where would you like me at?
I've got my 2 helpers, Paul.
Okay.
I think we're good.
So you're good then?
Yes, they came and
Congratulations. Okay then.
Hopefully they'll rescue me too.
Yeah.
Yeah, perfect.
I kind of tried, but right on. Okay, I'm gonna go get back to the festivities then. All right, I guess I'm not waiting for the trains. This is a very cool place. I should probably snap a picture of this at dusk. Old fighter jets. This is a very, very cool venue that they chose. Pretty cool venue.
Yes, it did. Never get a chance. Got to go inside those buildings.
Oh, we're gonna walk through them tomorrow
Oh, it's awesome.
for sure.
They do a lot of work.
I bet. Very, very cool. From the area?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Where you from?
From Auburn, California.
Auburn?
Yep. Oh, really?
My nephew lives in Auburn.
Oh, great.
He works in Sacramento.
Okay.
Grass Valley Road or something.
Okay.
My sister lives in an apartment on Grass Valley Road.
Awesome. Yeah, I grew up in Auburn.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Okay.
My whole life.
Yeah, she likes it up there, but wants to move back.
Yeah. This is kind of a cool area out here.
Oh, it is. It is. But one of those buildings is filled with race cars.
Oh, really?
Old race cars.
Do we get to
Yeah,
go
they're
see that
cool.
one?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
they're
all
cool.
right.
But have you been to the ham radio station?
No,
Oh, really? All right.
All about here, you know.
I didn't know that.
Cool.
Actually, Paso Robles Ham Career Club.
I need to get into my radio, but I'm out here.
Let's go over there and make a call or two.
Hello, hello. Hey, right over there.
Oh,
that your diet is ever $100. If you can't go to the precinct on election day, you can't carry those ballots to our local Republican Party office is accepting ballots and becoming part of the chain of custody, writing on the back of the envelope. We are becoming part of the chain of custody. Hand it to the county clerk recorder, hand it to their office, hand it to someone that you trust in order to have them be part of the chain of custody. To get the ballot into the system as close to election day as possible. If you are not going to vote unless you vote early, you gotta vote, like our function depends on it, because guess what? It does. It does. So what I try to tell people is this may be fixable. Maybe the most important election, everyone says every election is the most important election. But if we don't get our balance in the system and get it so that it becomes too big to win, when you have 105% voter participation, there's a problem. Can they certify an election where there's 105% voter participation? No, there are too many votes. There's more votes than eligible voters. It doesn't work. They cannot certify that election. And we need to be there as precinct workers. Please, 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 every county has the process so that you can become a precinct worker. You can challenge a voter if you're a precinct worker. We didn't know that. A lot of people still don't know that. You could, if you are a precinct worker, you can challenge that voter is better at that address. They have to swear or affirm that they are. And it becomes a noteworthy thing that election had precinct. We haven't even begun the fight, guys. and every person here has had to take a stand. Some way, some way, a friend, as a family member. We all have. We are family. We know we can do this. We're at, I don't know if we're gonna play softball. Maybe you're right. I'm in the sixth inning.
no service at your
They might be up to that. But guess what? We're the whole team. We are Americans. This is our whole. We have another at bat, and it's gonna come right in the next couple months. So it's gonna be a little bit crazy. Buckle up, buttercup, as they say. And I have a special Trump flag that I would like to unveil. Make our votes count again. And what do I have here? Now, I think my dancing days are over, but I will show you this. Misinformation. This was a handmade stash. So we decided was going to be something that would be really fun to show. And it has become where I'll be speaking to different people about election and have questions. Please, they come to me. We are trying to develop different strategies. Be a precinct worker. Find out who your election integrity people are in your county and say, where do you need help? What can I do? Who can I call in my precinct? We got to get every single person out here knows at least 3 to 5 people who haven't been voting, local density voters. We get those people to the polls. If you want someone to vote early, have them vote early because then they can't use their vote. And us patriots will show up on election day. If there's a cybersecurity outage, great. The machines aren't connected to the internet. Right? We can hand count the precinct ballots. We'll have answers in hours. We can show them how it should be done. All right, thanks, folks. Any questions, anything? I think we're done. But I appreciate everyone being here. Have a great time. And vote, vote, vote like your country depends on it. As it does.
You're extraordinary. I'm so glad I got to meet you. I'm glad I was here to hear you speak. Thank you for what you do. Absolutely. Seriously. General Michael Flynn said, local action equals national impact. Got it all here. Never give up. And what, by the way, what's the one thing we never do when it comes to voting? Never vote by mail, right? Am I right on that or wrong? Okay, good. This by mail, man, I'm telling you, that's how they're getting us. That's one of the deadliest ways that they're getting us. Anyone know who Chris Hall is? Constitutional attorney, extraordinary. There's a lot of pastors here tonight, right? Our Pick for Jesus band folks. Now, all the way down to Santa Cruz. She threw out this stat that stunned me. And it was a third of the state of California claims to be Christian. A third. But yet, only 40% of them are even registered to vote. Did you know that? That's pathetic, fellow Christians. And I'm going to embarrass you now. Show of hands, how many people here are actually registered to vote? That's a good majority. That's a good majority. But let's please go to registertovote.ca.gov. It's that easy. Registertovote.ca.gov. If you've never registered before, and you go decline to state what your party preference is. Doesn't matter. I wish you'd register Republican because that way you can help us out in the primary elections, which are even more dismal. We just don't show up for those. Just we Christians, sir, could turn this state around in amazing ways, couldn't we now? Hallelujah. Exactly right. My name's Charlie Simons. I host a podcast on Rumble called Do Not Talk, because I do talk about the two things you're never supposed to talk about, religion and politics. We have Christine Bish is here tonight. I'm looking forward to, I know, but she's coming up. And also, I'm a Rebel. Get ready. We're going to have another raffle in just a bit. Not yet. Not yet. We're going to give away some more prizes. And another thing I found out too, keep your ticket for tomorrow. They're not going to issue out any more tickets. So this is your little gold right here, sir. Okay. And I'll make sure you hear me. Ladies and gentlemen, you want to stretch a little bit? You've been sitting a while. If you want to stretch, you want to stand up, still a little stretch. The rest of you are feeling sluggish. You don't have to. I'm just saying if you want, might help you a little bit. Little stretch. Little point with your left hand straight up. Now point with your right hand, look up. Now with your left hand, look right where I'm pointing. Did anybody else never even see that dad blame drone hanging there? I didn't. I'm a plane guy. I'm seeing the P-38, P-51, P-47. There's a B-25 Mitchell bomber back there. I'm excited about planes, especially World War II warbirds. And I see that yellow plane right there. And I'm sitting here while Darce is talking. I look up and I go, that's drone! There it is right there. Did anybody else not see that? That's camouflage right there, buddy boy. All right, y'all can sit down now. Thank you very much for your time. Thank you very much for your attention. Speaking about Trump Force 47. Anybody know what Trump Force 47 is? Okay, thank you both for showing up. We got somebody who's a California state director for my president, Donald Trump. So would you please give some love to Brian Angliano?
Good evening, everyone. My name is Brian Angliano, and I am the California State Director for the Republican National Committee of President Donald J. Trump. First and foremost, on behalf of President Trump's political team, we want to thank you for what you are doing for this country, for being here today, and for giving this energy that we are seeing all across the country. Now, living here in California, living in a state where Republicans are a super minority, we can quickly forget that we quickly remind us of how bad things are, right? We live in a liberal stronghold with Gavin Newsom leading us with very liberal legislature. But I just want to let you all know that you guys are all contributing to the national landscape and are going to contribute towards the importance of this election. Why is that? First and foremost, California has the most Republicans out of any state in the country. Some very good news. Last week, the Secretary of State registration California by 94,000 voters, and Democrats lost 45,000 Democrat voters. This is the third registration report for Republicans that ruled the party here in California. And that's all because of you. Because of you spreading the word to your friends, your neighbors, your family members, and giving them an understanding of why you can register Republican. Now, in addition to that, I just want to let you guys all know that President Trump and his political team and the RNC, they see California as someone who can contribute towards what we need to make sure that we have Donald Trump back in the White House and for us to make our America First agenda come to fruition. Why is that? Well, in 2022, California helps to take back the House majority through congressional seats here in California with that have a Democrat registration advantage. Here in California, Republicans like you turn out because we care about our country and we care about democracy. And President Trump has delegated a couple of very important objectives to us in this upcoming election cycle. First off, he wants to see the highest Republican turnout ever in California history. He wants to see a safe and transparent election here in California. And he wants us to keep the House of Representatives. Now, just to paint a picture as to how important California is, in 2022, the Republican National Committee spent $5 billion just in California, getting offices and staff on the ground to make sure that we won our races. And what did we do with that? Well, we turned out a historic number of Republicans. We had the most voter contacts out of any state in the country with 11.5 million voter contacts, and we got the job done. We took back the House, and we were able to pick up a congressional seat in the Northern Central Valley in CA 13. Now, the job is not done.
Did you hear that guy's name? Ryan.
So I'm happy to announce that we have announced the Trump 47 Capital Program. The Trump 47 Capital Program is an opportunity for all of you to get involved with Trump's campaign and make your contact into battleground states. All you have to do is visit the website that I'm going to feature here in a little bit.
I think that's it. That looks right. Trump 47.
Arizona, Nevada, Pennsylvania, Georgia. It's very easy. Let me ask, how many of you have made Trump selection? A few. Well, I want to invite you to have Trump's political team to get involved. It's very easy. It's very, honestly, it's very fun. And it is something that you can do, make an account really quickly. Now, when it comes to Washington County, President Trump and the ORC has invested in California. We have an election integrity program. Here in California, we have our own election integrity state director whose job is to recruit poll workers, to make sure that we have an army of election integrity volunteers across all the voting centers across California. Now, proud to say that today, we recruited over 11,000 poll watchers who are going to be at the polls at early in-person vote centers and on election day. And you guys all know, content, you guys all know the Read the People website. You can see all the information that you need to become a poll watcher, to attend training, and get involved with our election integrity operation. Lastly, I just want to say, California is going to be at the forefront of this election. We are
Do you need help?
on election day. And then after that, because elections
You mean to help you run shit around?
So I want to make a call to action for everyone to get involved. So we've done the Trump 447 campaign, and you guys turn out and make President Trump proud. Now, before I head out here, I want to go ahead and recognize two of our best Trump board volunteers who've been making phone calls nonstop since the introduction of the Trump board program. Do we have Lindy Petrovic?
Wow, where's she, Mindy?
Oh, she's back in Oakland. Okay. Well, I still want to recognize Lindy and Gabriela and Evan Jones. They have at the forefront of making sure that we make voter contact and that we spread the word on Trump 447.
Been almost a 13-hour space. Yeah, this person's there. I'm recording it still.
Thank you very much.
I'm posting pictures of all this stuff.
Wow. Fun.
Oh, check this out.
That's right. Brian. Okay.
Watch this.
It's the last Yeti. You know, it was about $348,000 for a freaking cooler cup. There's one back there. One's been discovered back there, and you gotta go back to the biggest flag right there in the middle. Those folks right there. They said, what color it is.
Watch this.
Their game.
Very nice.
This is very interesting. These folks are, where are you? Raise your hand, make some noise. Just outside the door there.
It's gonna kick over 1 million here pretty quick.
Nothing.
Wow.
Yeah.
Do not talk.
It's pretty crazy.
You just picked that up somehow?
He picked it up. I think he picked it up off of Oreo. Yeah. Just hit massive Trump train emerges on 101, California.
Yes.
Well, when I was on the radio, I was saying on the radio before I got fired with almost 300 people across the country.
Yeah.
I had this woman on the air.
Doing something with
I know it's in the music.
I saw them doing a campaign ad for her. Yeah, I did. I saw them and they were.
And one of the very first interviews was this woman that I didn't know at the time was a woman though.
Thank you for serving people around.
You gotta be in the studio at 3 p.m. and it's gonna be like a 30-minute interview. He's Chris Dish, he's running for some office. They don't sit there looking up. I thought it was a dude. And Tom pick up the phone and hey buddy, what's going on? I guess we're doing an interview later on today. So what do you want to talk about? And I hear her voice. And because of that, she's now running, because of that incident on the radio, she's now running as Christine Dish. I take responsibility for that. Please bring her up on stage right now and go ahead and give her some
Up until the day that I first met Charlie, the only one who called me Christine was my mother and her. Hi everybody, my name is Christine Dish, and I am a Republican running for Congress in California's
Congressional District. Look up in Sacramento. Now, I am running against a particularly grimy Democrat. This man is the ranking member of the Foreign Relations Committee. And he is the member of Congress that represents. I've got to go. Right again? I'll be back. And if you're like me, you want all Vera out of Washington. And I have a little hobby that we like to talk about. And my hobby is knowing everything about Adam Schiff.
Sorry.
There was a story that was released. CNN was the first one to release it, and it said, Adam Schiff, documents have surfaced that he is actually a resident of the state of Maryland.
I'm dropping photos, just so you know, in the space. I'm dropping photos down in the comments of things that are happening live right now. It's pretty cool. Some neat photos in there.
And also helping out our nominee for the United States Senate, Steve Garvey. Because I was thinking of taking out 2 Democrats for the price of 1. Now, something amazing has happened. Now, I've been working for 2.5 years, knowing everything about
You're good. You're good. I won't steal your bottle.
I just didn't want to. If there were no, never mind.
Not my water.
And it's voter registration documents.
I didn't want to take it.
Apparently it was.
He is not.
Do you mind if I sit down?
No, my turn.
Okay.
United States in California, and in the next couple of weeks, you're going to see some great surprises. In the meantime, I am running against Donald Trump. Now, we are all here to support Donald Trump, the next president of the United States. Now, here's the warning. If we do not get behind congressional candidates, whether it's me or any other candidate running in this state, we are going to have another 4 years of Russia, Russia, Russia. We haven't shipped to me, but I need your help to run for Congress and take out on the era.
What's she running for?
Yes, got it.
I've got some more good news for you.
Thank
I've
God.
been working very hard in Sacramento.
What is shift
And
again?
what we have discovered is Democrat voter registration is below 43%. We ran. And that's where all of you come in. Now, I am a registered Republican. I'm a proud Republican.
Yeah.
But we need help to win. We have to reach across to the no party preference and the independent voters. These tend to be angry Republicans or Republicans in hiding. Let's let them know there's no reason to be angry because we're taking our country back. You don't have to hide. We're taking our country back. And after swearing in Christine Hinch for Congress, we will gather in Washington, D.C. and in front of our TVs to watch Donald Trump be sworn in as the next president of the United States. So campaign signs say Christine, but for my friends, my new friends here in the audience, you can call me Chris Fish. And before I let you go, I'm going to ask you all about a little fun thing. But if you're silent, I'm going to ask you all to say my name 3 times fast. And it's going to be Chris Fish. Get ready. 1, 2,
Chris Fish, Chris Fish, Chris Fish.
That's what I don't like to see. Thank you very much for the bonus platform. JDATA.com.
All right, now I'm gonna win. I thought
You did not say your slogan. This is slogan that got her kicked off saying
I never even looked at the
Sacramento.
I never and I pulled it out of my pocket. I was like, I won.
Congress. And just the best of getting done. That's a true story. They pulled that ad up at Salem River in Sacramento. I know because I was working there at the time. We got the People for Jesus stand. They came all the way down from Santa Cruz. If you were here in the very beginning, you know they were awesome. They're bringing it. Don't go home yet. This is such an extraordinary thing. I'm very excited about this. Because we found our people. Our people. We are our people. Now we've got to know each other. We got to stay in touch. And we got to lift up and support each other because there's coming a time when even God's word will be declared peace. So we've got to be building and supporting each other and lifting each other up. So what a great band. Now I know we set up. Let's do a little raffle right now. Give us some more prizes. So keep your tickets if you don't want tonight. We'll be able to win them tomorrow. And I'm a rebel up here. That's right. They wanted to sing it big time, baby. So, oh, that's not a very inappropriate. 3, 8, 6, 9, 6, 5.
not me.
That's how you make some noise. Is that really you, David?
Not me. I just want to scream.
3, 8, 6, 9, 6, 5.
Burn it. Burn it.
That's you?
I'm going to put it back in for tomorrow. And I had to leave early because the sun went down and the vampires and the sun went to the door. Are you serious? So the 2, 5, I put the ticket back in. Is that it? Is that the number? Yeah! Okay. The next mystery back into the other way you'll see for some reason is 3, 8, 6, 8, 7, 6.
Color. Different color.
3, 8, 6, 8, 7, 6.
I didn't know that.
Burn it. Burn it.
It's serious for the fifth group. I didn't say the 3, 2, 1, though, did I? I did not say the 3, 2, 1. Congratulations. What's your name? Hi, Rosie. Where are you from? Hello. Thank you for saying it that way. I want you all to hear this. All of you who don't live around here, this is how you say the name of this town. Nice goals. No, you're not.
I got it.
Big guns drunk already.
Only water, baby.
On life. 3, 8, 5, 7, 4, 9.
Oh shoot! Are you serious? No, not mine.
I read this for you. 3, 8, 5, 7, 4, 9. Going once. Going twice.
Don't throw it in yet. Okay, here we go. 8, 5, 6, 5, 8. There you go. Thank you, Anna. Again, having started signing 10 red light tonight. Enjoy the People for Jesus band. I know you're going to be fine. Lord willing, see you tomorrow, right? I got one. Where's the beer park? He's right, fellas.
Yeah.
You hear me? Coming in Southern California. Okay, guys, we've been dealing with a flat. So heads up, your San Diego crew is on the side of a road with a tow truck on the way. We're getting all of that squared away, and then we will be by you guys in the next hour. Okay.
You guys are an hour out still?
Well, I think we are because we hit it. We've been dealing with a flat tire. So let me get. Hey, how far out are we guys from location?
Oh, bummer. I'm so sorry.
We'll arrive if we leave now at 10:12.
We arrive at 10:12 if we leave now and the tow truck still isn't here. I know, that kind of sounds good.
The tow truck still is not there?
The tow truck is still not here, so we're still dealing with that.
Oh, shit. I am so sorry.
Oh,
That's a bummer.
I know, right? Right? Of course. But we happened to break down on Flag Lane. Flag Lane.
Oh, isn't that cute?
What's it called? Flag Lane?
If you gotta go, if you gotta break down somewhere, then Flag Lane is the place.
It's called Flag something. Flag something. What's it called? Flag what? What's that stop called? America Flags, Flag Lane.
I think it was Flag Lane.
Yeah, I think it's Flag Lane. It's just how ironic. How ironic. So Los's car is down, and we're making sure we're just distributing everybody into other vehicles. We're going to leave the vehicle behind, and then we're going to head your way. So we'll keep you guys posted, okay?
Okay, that sounds good.
What did you
And yeah, there it is. Well, I guess all that's going on now is music. The speaker portion's done, and looks like people are thinking about heading for the hills around here.
Okay, fantastic.
But,
okay. Oh, here's my call. Here's my call.
There's your call. All right. Well, I'm sure our team will still be here. What's that?
What? I think we're just going to go to different locations really close. I don't think that we can be. I think it's like this area basically, which I understand now that we're here. So I think it's probably just somewhere close. Yeah. I'm just gonna look at my back. Who would know? Or the camping direction. Well, I'm gonna say goodbye to them before I head out. All right.
All right. People are heading for the hills.
This next song, sometimes I think we forget it. Another one hold. Sometimes don't. What I'm saying is our land is getting taken away. There's people out there that want to destroy what freedom of America is all about. It's going to be up to people like us to get it back in control. Get it back to being the America that we love. Because you know why?
This land is your land. This land is my land.
Luckily, I didn't have to. Trying to work it out. So I don't get called Kevin. What else? This is my first rodeo. Yeah. I'm really not that. I'm a state shadows kind of guy. You just don't get out there and stand outside all day. Pretty proud of it's pretty cool doing it. This is amazing. Not that there. Oh, yeah, maybe. I can tell a little backstory, say what happened and it's all started. Yeah, yeah. I mean, part of all that, uh, part of what stemmed the freedom fighter. And, really, yeah, it's a rough time. What's the nuts? What's the fun?
So that's smart. You're taking this off. Yeah. Yeah. Very smart.
Yeah, that's true.
Yep.
You never know the
I was
Is this after we had Morgan Hill?
I think so.
Waiting to go.
Yeah, I think that's Morgan Hill.
Oh, that's interesting.
But yeah, it's at 81,000.
Wow.
So this is like
That's great.
It's pretty crazy.
Yeah. Video is that.
okay.
I think that's Oreo that did that.
Wow.
But I'm sure there's going to be a lot of people that are out there that just like put videos all day. Have you? Oh yeah, I will. Do it right now.
The Ashley one.
Yeah, yeah, there's a. That's pretty cool though, huh?
Yeah.
I think there's gonna be lots of that. It's gonna be really good for California. Because it's gonna be really good for California. This is gonna just make this whole thing that we've got that we've been having. Yeah, hopefully.
I'm Christine. This is the campaign manager. My name is Sonia. And then, yeah, just having a fundraiser, nice dinner next week. So,
Cool.
bye, you guys.
Awesome, thank you. What's up, Chris?
Yeah, fantastic. What's your name?
Paul.
Oh, wait, did I meet you?
Yes, you did.
First week, that's right.
It's okay.
For me, how do you think
Yeah,
go?
it's like that. How we meet a lot of people.
Yeah, that's so much fun.
It is. Yeah.
Well, hopefully you guys can make it. We'd love to see you there. Okay? Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Hey guys, do you think food trucks will be there at 10:30 at night? Do you guys think food trucks will still be there?
Found Jesus sandals and then we found up here.
What?
We went way over time and we found Jesus sandals.
Are you guys get in front of us?
Right.
Hey, this is San Diego. Guys, San Diego's just dealing with a flat. We're on the way. We're hopping in our cars now. And do you guys think food trucks will be available at what time? 10:30?
Oh no.
Let's find a restaurant.
That would have been good.
I think
Yeah, there's one back here.
yeah.
Or we can go.
Back. We had to go like how many miles?
Are you guys rolling? I just heard you guys talking. Multitasking here. Invited people to speak. Were you guys just now talking? I thought I heard him in there. Sorry, guys. I thought I heard people talking in my hand. This space has been going on since 8 o'clock this morning. It's a 13-hour space now. Yeah. I think I could shut it down pretty quick. I think we're just kind of waiting on Kim. What's that? Yeah, he's been here all day. He's had his tripod set up like all day long.
Watching his president.
Yeah, I didn't see it. I'm not sure.
Okay, well,
Oh, cool.
to go get him an ice cream after the whole thing, but he's kind of quite sure.
Nice. Right on.
Daddy's coming.
Nice.
And Berga from America's Voice or America's Friendly.
Nice. Very cool. Very cool. I'm gonna try to find Sean and Megan and see if we're. Are you guys heading out? Oh, I see how it is. All right, that's awesome. No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. You guys have fun. Like I said, I'm gonna flop that back seat down, and I'm gonna be good. I get that from like doing like the death ride and things like that. You know, when I was into cycling, I just take my bike and put it in the side of the car with me and just sleep beside my bike. Yeah. Yeah. Did you? Oh, cool. Right on.
So if we got somebody that's not doing something right now, just pay for them anyway. The wife stayed home, huh?
Yeah, she's not into these long runs.
Mine either.
Yeah. Well, she's got lupus.
Yeah.
Yeah, I watched it.
What do they say called lupus?
It's the body attacking itself. It's not an injury, and people just get it.
So it's like multiple sclerosis, right?
Kind of, yeah. But it's basically the body eats itself, like all the muscle itself and all that. So we've got some things that we've been doing. We've started using grounding. If you look into that, it's some pretty amazing stuff. I started taking this stuff called methylene blue, which interacts with the protons from grounding and the electrons in your body, and basically it protects your cells and actually allows them to receive and reject positive and negative electrons. Makes you heal faster, grounds you to the earth, and it's good shit. It's all good. You're like, whoa, dude, whatever.
No, my wife's all natural.
Yeah, yeah.
The doctors have done absolutely nothing for my wife.
Yeah. Gotta look into something else, man.
My mom died from fucking multiple sclerosis. All they did was give her steroids.
Yeah.
And the end her face was like a fucking clown face,
Yeah. Yeah, and Debbie won't take steroids. So yeah, we got to look for something else. So I think we'll try an alternative healing, and I mean, if you start looking into that stuff, it's actually like, wow, this is amazing. There was an 89-year-old lady that they did a case study on. She had an open wound on her heel for 8 months, and wouldn't heal, wasn't showing any signs. It was all swollen and nasty, and they put a grounding patch on it, and within 2 weeks it was completely healed. Crazy. Like they showed like a week 1, and it was like all the swelling had gone down, color had returned to the skin. It was starting to look really healthy, and then by the second week it was like completely healed over, and it wouldn't heal for 8 months. Crazy, huh? People that like have had inflammation in their bodies for since like they were 15 years old, 32 years old. They can't do hardly anything because of inflammation. They got to sleep with pillows between their teeth. Their knees can barely drive. Things like that. Start grounding within weeks. They start improving. With like the first week, they're like not sleeping with a pillow.
Your wife, the house, what is she thinking of? Is it helping her already?
I think so. She's not doing the methylene blue like I am, but I've been doing it for a week, about a week and a half, and holy shit, man, I feel great. I feel fantastic. It takes away brain lesions. It helps the what's called mitochondria in your brain to heal and to grow and healthy again. Because you lose brain cells and shit. This like helps you out with that, and 80% reduction in Alzheimer's phases over a year. Is that amazing or what?
I think Alzheimer's, lupus, MS are all caused from the vaccine. That's what I believe.
She didn't take any vaccines or anything like that, but maybe like
What's with the kids?
probably those, yeah.
I think there's a correlation.
There could be. Yeah.
Not every case, but I think the more, if they keep giving these more and more to kids, and the kids are getting sicker and sicker, you know, the allergies and everything, the more they give. Like when we were kids, we probably got like 3 or 4 of them. Now they're giving them 80,
Yeah. Crazy.
And all of a sudden,
I didn't even get mine when I was with my parents. My dad was in chiropractic, so I got no vaccinations. The only thing I got was a tetanus shot.
I took that one too like 10 years ago, and I regret it. But
I just last year I drilled my fucking finger, and they tried to give me one. I'm like, no, I'm good. They're like, well, only like 2 people in the United States die of this a year. I'm like, yeah, I'm good. I'm like, I'll take my chances, But I haven't had one since I was a kid. Because I mean, I'm like, yeah, I'm good.
I take my dog to the vet now, and they're like, "Oh, you need the shots. You need the shots." I'm like, "We're good." Like how many dogs that live inside all the time get rabies?
I know that's the thing, I want to tell my wife that she can't take the dogs in to get vaccinated, their vaccinations, but they can't get groomed if they're not vaccinated.
You can't leave them at the kennel. You can't you can't do nothing with them.
You have to have them vaccinated. I'm like, well, you're taking years off their life.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, I stopped giving them to my dog.
Yeah.
Before I always gave, oh yeah, but they wanted us to have the flu shot for them to go to the kennel, on top of all the other ones, right? Like, yep. If I'm not taking the flu shot, my dog doesn't need a flu shot, right?
Yes.
It's all a money grab.
It's all money grab. Well, it's
every time you go, they don't even look at your dog. They go act like they listen to their heart.
Yeah.
Oh, it sounds good, and it's
Totally. Yeah, it's messed up, man. Definitely messed up. So yeah, long story short, that's why she isn't. So. But we're hopeful, with like finding new things, we're, just doing, you got to be your own self doctor, you know what I mean?
I know you pay a lot of money for insurance, and I pay a lot of money for it.
No, company was offering insurance, and I'm like, I can't afford to pay for it. I'm like, I'll decline on that. Yeah. Yeah. I'm taking my chances, basically.
You have a heart attack or something, you gotta go in.
Yeah. Bill me.
It's bullshit how medical is tied to everybody's job. It's a form of slavery.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
You don't have a job, you can't get insurance. Who thought of that? You're wrong.
Camping? Yeah. I'm just gonna roll out my mat in the back of my BMW and throw down a blanket. Got my pillow. Out.
You got your truck up and running?
Yeah, it's up and running, but it's a little bit expensive to drive.
Yeah.
12 miles per gallon. Yeah.
Gas is going to go up another 50 cents in September. They're adding another 50-cent tax.
Yeah.
So we can keep the environment clean.
Yeah.
Hard. Yeah.
Sure, because that's going to help.
Remember when we used spray cans? They told us that it was putting a hole in the ozone.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Yeah.
Oh, what bullshit that was, right?
Yeah.
I was using that spray can stuff to clean my windshield this morning.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, it's all environmentally safe now.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I think I'm going to roll this space for just another couple of minutes. And I'm going to shut it down here pretty quick, Cam. I think we're pretty much getting wrapped up. We'll try to find Sean and Megan and see what their plan is.
They're already gone, huh?
I just saw them. But, yeah, probably pretty
Get the
quick.
directions for the campground. I'll lay it in front desk out.
Oh, okay, cool. Right on. Now that greasy food looks really good right now, but I'll tell you what, that would probably kick me in the freaking chest later on, and I wouldn't know what to do with myself. Maybe tomorrow. I do not see Sean and Megan. They're clearing out pretty good. There they are. Yeah. Yeah.
Good close.
Man, I'm thinking about it, but then I'm thinking, man, that dude might just hurt me in the middle of the night. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just like, oh. But maybe tomorrow. But now a churro. Well, that's another story, though. A churro. Might do a churro. I'm gonna do churro. Kim's on the phone. Let her wrap up with Megan, and then we'll go ahead and wrap up the space here pretty quick. Yes.
Staying in the hotel. Her light just came. No. They won't get one.
Okay. Yes. Kim, you guys are all in our prayers. I'm so sorry for the freaking holy smokes. What a ride you guys are going on. All right. Well, I don't think that we're going to roll the space until 11, and that's what it sounds like you guys are looking at. And my thoughts and our prayers are all with you guys. And we hope you have all enjoyed this marathon space today. Rolling with the We the People California. We got some viral posts out there that are going crazy on the internet. We're hoping that we made an impact on California today, like this country has never seen. So we're pretty proud of what we've all pulled off as patriots. The many groups that came together to pull this off as We the People California, and take our border back in conjunction with them as well. They joined us along with our team, and it's been wonderful to work with Kim and her group as well. So here's to a fantastic day today, and tomorrow will be another day, and I will go ahead and roll this space live again tomorrow. I will be building a post for that, this evening and pushing it out through the rooms. So hope you guys had a enjoyable experience with this, and here's to freedom. Talk to you soon. Bye-bye.